the hell's going on here? This is pissing me off right here. Really? Come on, man. There we go. Talk about irritating. Gotta love this process. Thanks, Xfinity, for cutting the internet out on me randomly. That really irritated the heck out of me. Oh. Well, see if anyone tunes back in. Oh, not again. Please don't tell me this is doing some nonsense again. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Like, come on. Like, this is not funny. This is not cool. This is not funny, dude. Come on. Why is my computer acting up today? I just don't understand. Is it really just one of those days right now? Hoping I can get this to work properly. And now we got delay. Okay, I think we got it now. Dang, YouTube isn't even sending notes on this, really? Come on, YouTube. Work with me here. Trying to send this back out to where previously I have to do basically everything over. That's crazy, dude. For next to nothing. Oh, we're starting to get some people in here. Now I gotta adjust my volume again. That. Heading into Minnesota here. It's gonna be heading in, or Minneapolis, in the next probably 30 minutes here. Got a nice little plethora of severe storm warnings. If the tornado threat doesn't really verify, we might end up just ending the stream early. Although it seems like the YouTube's already trying to end the stream before it starts. There's not really much anything going on here right now. Looks like these are moving at about maybe 30 miles an hour right now. Maybe 35. Didn't look at the warning. Silly of me. These already do have a history of producing wind damage. Trees are already down from this, so I mean, it's doing something, but I don't think it's going to be quite as significant as it was earlier. They may actually get rid of the enhanced risk based off of what I'm seeing now. Then again, you never know, things could change. Stuff like this can ramp up really quickly, but I think the early initiation time is actually going to help. Is actually going to hurt the storm development, or it's going to help keep the storms weaker. I'm not going to be expecting as much in the way of maybe discrete storm development and the tornado threat. I think the damaging wind threat might be hampered just a little bit. We're really looking for that instability to build more. Oh, that's what I'm doing. So 40 miles an hour. Let's take a look, see what we get. Looks like it's going to be heading into the city by the next, just a little over an hour. We'll just wait and see what happens there. Do have some cameras that we can look at in the city itself. It looks like the stream is stable now. Thank goodness. That was pretty nerve-wracking. Also, if you're just tuning in, definitely make sure you hit that share button. Also, hit that like button and the subscribe button as well. Sheesh, man. Just randomly have the internet go out, and then after that, the stream just acts like it wants to just disappear off the face of the earth. Just commit seppuku. Oh, man. That was annoying. All right, let's get some of these cameras up. Make a little adjustment there, just give me a sec. This camera isn't really facing towards where the storms are going to be coming. The storms are really going to probably be in the opposite direction here, which is just kind of crappy. I'm going to try to see if I can find some extra cameras towards Minneapolis so we can get a better view of these storms, because they're not far away, as you can see on radar. Maybe we'll see them in due time over here, but we'll keep this up on the screen. It's going to remain in the corner right here. Hey, Sean. Good to see you, man. Sean Wynn. Which one? That's the real question. This about half the line is severe warned. And then there's still a slight risk over towards the northeast and the mid-Atlantic as well. So a couple of different areas to watch. Oh, you're in Virginia. Okay, so you're near. So you're near either you're near Roanoke or you're near like Petersburg. Daggone it. Okay, so they're adjusting the Minnesota camera here finally. These are the two storms that you have in play right now for your area. I might be able to get a camera. I might be able to get a camera of Roanoke quick enough. These storms also look like this storm looks like it's weakening though. Let's look at the loop. Actually, no, it's blossoming. This is a decent environment over here. You're actually going to see much more in the way of activity as we get into the afternoon. These storms are really just starting to kind of pick up over here. Might be playing hopscotch between these two regions here. I'm assuming you're Roanoke. I'm gonna assume you're Roanoke. Oh, you're in Gainesville. Oh, I see it. Oh, it's the sneaky one that's near Washington. It wasn't quite over the border yet. That's the bad thing about these severe thunderstorm watches, is the fact that once they get issued, they go over the county lines and sometimes the state lines, and you can't really see anything. But the border is like literally like right here. But yeah, it's actually the worst of the weather is off to your east. So it's pretty much already past you. This is heading east. So right now you're good, actually. Wait, what the heck? Oh, I thought it was moving east. What in the world is this doing? Everything else is moving east except for this storm. Whoa. What? Even then it's off to, so then it's moving to your north. But oh, I know what's causing this. Onshore breeze. Onshore breeze, and pretty sure I saw. Yep, high pressure. Okay, so this is where the storm boundary is here. Okay, okay. I know what's going on now. If you get anything to back build, that's what will likely end up coming over you. There is a chance that that could go severe. But right now, your area is in the clear. Stay tuned. I mean, I'll keep an eye on this as we go. Oh, you're gonna still see lightning around you. You're going to still see lightning. You're just not gonna see any rain. Okay, these clouds are starting to pick up pace, so we'll probably start to see this storm here over towards Minnesota. Yeah, the storms are close enough to where you'll hear the thunder and you'll see the lightning. And it's going to be that way for a good bit with the direction that those storms are moving, based off where that boundary is formed. You've already been in a severe thunderstorm watch. That's been there the entire time. That got issued all the way back, like, I think, yeah, almost an hour ago now. Yeah, you've been in that severe thunderstorm watch since before 4 o'clock. Well, it's really been like half an hour, but yeah, it's been that watch has been issued. That watch has been out for a little bit now. I was live just before. I was originally live when the watch was getting issued. I remember when it was just the meso discussion. Oh, we're starting to get an increase in wind energy over here, over towards Minneapolis now. That gust front is starting to grow, so we might see something significant here in the next little bit. Thing is, these storms are not all that big. Listen, relax. Like I told you, storms are not over you directly, but you're going to hear you're going to hear thunder. You're going to hear thunder. You're going to hear thunder. You're going to see a little bit of lightning. These storms are going to be forming over your area, see? But you're not in the rainfall right now. Main thing you should do is stay inside, like you probably already are, and you'll be fine. This is nothing to really panic about. Just relax. If anything more significant occurs, I got you. It's just a summertime thunderstorm right now. If something pops up, it pops up on this screen right here. Yeah, it's nothing. But right now, you don't have anything necessarily to be concerned with unless you're outside. Yeah, you're probably seeing the lightning that's over towards Oak Hill. You're probably hearing the thunder from it too. If you're within 20 miles, you're going to hear thunder. tornado warning over towards parts. Looks like it's over towards Minnesota right now. Things are picking up now. This is Miles Lack, or Billy Lax, Morrison, and Crow Wing counties. On the northern part of the storm here. The radar indicated tornado warning in effect until 4 o'clock central. It's moving northeast at 55 miles an hour here. Piers and Lenstrop will be in the path of the storm. Will be involved with the storm in the next 2 minutes. Fineland within the next 22 minutes. Wish there was a better radar site over here. Very broad rotation. There's a little tiny couplet right here, and that's probably where we're getting that warning from. That's probably what prompted the warning. Yep, a tiny little bit of a flare up. It's going to be on the leading edge of the line here. It's pretty typical. Fairfax. Alright, so this is Fairfax and Loudon. Jump over there and see. Yep, this is exactly where the activity is. It's a new storm that's formed up to your north, Sean. Looks like you're in the dry slot for now. Can't guarantee it'll stay that way. Odds are it won't. But right now your area is still in the clear. Like I said, main thing to do is just kind of stay inside. Don't use any sort of plumbing or anything of the like, because these are going to be producing a lot of lightning. So I'm just trying to help you stay ahead of the game here. Also, keep in mind the radar updates every couple of minutes here, so the storm could literally be forming in real time right over you. So best thing to do is, like I said before, just stay inside and just kind of chill out. Just don't take a shower or wash the dishes. That would be a bad idea. Or if you're a musician like me, maybe guitar wouldn't be the best idea either. Kind of hard to say. Hope we could get out. I really was hoping we'd get out no more people. Anytime I do anything, this thing always cuts off. Oh, wait, here we go. Just as I thought it was formed, it's gonna be showing up more so right around here. I wish they would pan this camera over to the right. I know they're able to do it, but you can see from the direction that that's where the storms are going to be coming from, based off of the way the clouds are moving. I think they're probably going to cancel this tornado warning in the next little bit. Yep. They just went ahead and went with the severe thunderstorm. Hey, contingents, I appreciate it. I'll take it. I think this event may end up going the other way and not really doing as much as I thought. This temperamental Skycam website here, I tell you. But yeah, I'm not sure. But that QT earlier was looking nice, but storms fired a little earlier than I would have liked for them to, for that situation to occur. But it's how it is sometimes. You and I both know that. Rotation with this is weakening. Yeah, it seems like tough times recently. I don't know what YouTube's changed, but been acting real funny lately. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you think that even the high-profile chasers would get decent views, considering this is near like a metropolitan area, but I don't know. Leave it to the algorithm, I guess, right? One thing I do know is I really wish these guys would, you know, pan this camera over to the right. Yeah, if these storms fired later, I think it would have been better. In regards to like the tornado threat, like it would have been something a little bit more palpable. But with these storms firing at like 3 o'clock Eastern or 2 o'clock Central, these aren't going to really get the chance to mature. They're just going to, I mean, the front is just going to rush this thing along. Like the Cape really didn't start to build until like this time. But these storms are eating up the energy that was already there and not, instead of letting that energy build. So, I don't know, man. I really don't know what to do with this at this point. I just went live just because I said I was going to be here. Speaking of which, it seems more like the Northeast is really the point, is really the hot spot here with this tornado warning. This is north central Bedford and south central Blair counties. This is in Pennsylvania. This is nearly stationary. So this will be near Queen by 4:40. It's already 4:42, so I don't know why they worded that warning like that. And then also Placeburg. But, alright. This just seems like a day where a lot of stuff just is not going right or just isn't making sense. Nonsense. I guess you would say nonsensical kind of day, or I don't really know what to call it. Go ahead and actually look at this storm here. Yeah, this storm actually looks decent. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. This area, of course, is doing better than our enhanced risk right now, so should have changed my tags more over to Virginia in the Northeast, Mid-Atlantic. Indigestion burps. That'd be nice. Gotta love it. Rotation's kind of broad, but still, as far as storm structure is concerned, it looks far better than that. Far better than what's going on over towards Minnesota right now. Still holding on to that tornado warning though, even though the rotation seems to be diminishing at the moment. Has seemed to have been diminishing. Still a little notch there. Alright, clouds are starting to get darker there finally, but they're still not going to pan the camera over to the right. Alright, well, I guess they know best, right? Oh. Yeah, maybe we're starting to get the first shift rust too, maybe. We're starting to get more people to come in. Minneapolis is officially under severe thunderstorm warning now. Tag is for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Hail threat's pretty minimal. Hey Blondie, long time no see. Really would love to see what's going on towards the southern end of these storms where the gust front is. It's alright. It's alright. I'm not really worried about it too much. Well, so we're kind of in an interesting spot here. It doesn't seem like the Minnesota and Midwest threat is verifying right now. Of course, that could change, but seems like the Mid-Atlantic threat is verifying and maybe slightly overachieving. Yeah, I appreciate your contingents. Appreciate you a bunch, bro. We'll see you next time. You should get Roblox though, so we can make our own little convoy on either Twisted or Helicity, whichever one. This storm actually looks really good on reflectivity, though. Seriously, it does. Alright, I mean, it's no rush, but, you know, just saying. I think that would make for some incredible commentary. I think some really good laughter. Whether it's on YouTube or not, it would be pretty cool. It looks like it's trying to intensify a little bit. Rotation's still somewhat broad, though. It's not super tight rotation, but it is trying to cycle, though. I wonder if Sean's still here. He's concerned about storms developing over his area. Yep, so it did eventually back build. Storms are thankfully moving north, but they're going to be moving very slowly to the north. But yeah, you're going to get a little bit in the way of action here in the next little bit. Alright. And there it goes again. Why does it keep doing that? I don't understand. I can probably go without this being on here for a little bit. This is going to be a while before these roll in. Like I said, it's not going to be anything crazy that we end up seeing on visuals here. It's not even a lot of lightning with this over towards the Twin Cities area. We actually have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning over towards Virginia and Maryland now. It's this same storm right here. It's really starting to blossom now. It's right over the radar site, so it's going to be kind of hard to read everything. Velocity's probably going to look like, yeah, it does look like trash. But it does look like there's some pretty strong winds just outside of the 5-mile marker of the radar cone, or the radar circle. Does still look kind of noisy, but if that does verify, though, there's going to be some pretty significant winds. Also, the threat for up to ping pong ball sized hail is pretty impressive too. Uh-oh. This might need a tornado possible tag right here, this new severe thunderstorm warning. This is towards LaSalle. Moving in an interesting motion too. It's like a part of the line broke off right here. It might be a little weak echo region trying to develop right here. A little inflow notch there. The way this kind of hooks around right here could be a point of interest in a second here. Yeah, it is trying to rotate just a little bit. If it does do anything, it's going to be on the leading edge. And it might be wrapped up in rain if it does. The high-profile chasers are still remaining towards the metro area or just outside of it. They're probably not going to be able to get a look at that storm. If anything, that'd probably be the most ideal situation for them, is to get to that storm. The problem is, odds are they're not going to get there fast enough. Alright, let's go ahead and go to Penn State's radar here. Oops, not what I want. Yeah, this is starting to shear out a little bit. Lucky news for Woodbury, because if not, that could have been an issue for them. This environment isn't really set up to really sustain anything tornadic, or at least not for an extended period of time. But it still would have been problematic if we got a little quick spin up. Yep, and we called it perfectly. New tornado warning. This one's back towards Minnesota here. This is radar indicated. Include the counties of Blue, Earth, Brown, and Watonwan counties. This in south central Minnesota. It's located near Haska, or Hanska, moving at 20 miles an hour here. It's moving to the northeast. So this will be in Haska with, well, now. Then we also have to look at Surrey's being impacted by the storm as well. Figured that was going to get a tornado warning. I mean, it just looked like it was pretty obvious on radar that it was spinning. And there's the signature right there. Right on the flank here is where we got the couplet. It's right here. And that other tornado warning on the northern counties here, it looks like that's been allowed to expire. So just as quickly as we went up to 3 tornado warnings, we're back down to 2. Cloud's starting to change a little bit of color here. Yeah, this storm's about to roll in. We'll get to see it at least. Like I said, I wouldn't expect anything super dramatic out of this. We'll get to see some lightning, probably some wind. But I think south of the city is where the most action is going to be. Okay, here we go. You might be seeing the rain shaft already over here. Wind's starting to pick up over here. Camera's beginning to shake, so we're gonna see a little something here. Might need to eat something in a little bit here. I had a little tiny snack before the stream started. We'll of course wait for this this line to pass through, and then after that we'll grab some food. I want to try and see if there's any way I can get a better look at what's going on over here in Pennsylvania. Even though I don't think anything's gonna come of it, but just in case it does, I'd love to be able to get a view. It's still got that little area like it's trying to hook out, but it is starting to kind of struggle with outflow dominance here. You can see by that backwards C shape here. The rotation's still pretty broad either way. Like I said, this is in an environment where the storms are not really going to be really going to have an optimal setup for tornadoes. Storms are more likely to kind of pulse up and go severe. Probably just rain, put a lot of rain out in these areas here, and then just kind of slowly weaken. But the threat for hail is there, and the threat for damaging winds is definitely there, at least for a brief period of time. Let's shift over to DC's radar. Sorry, y'all, my hair is itchy. Of course, when storms come in, that's when it decides it's going to do that in a little. I think I'm going to keep an eye on this one for right now. Okay, my other computer's glitching. Okay, that's weird. Alright. Some weird stuff going on with my computers today. Probably still have another 10 minutes before this actually gets into the city. I feel like we can see a rain curtain right here. We're going to start to see an increase in wind maybe towards the south side of Minneapolis. We're starting to see that that gust front come in as well now. That rotation is starting to diminish though, so I don't know how long they're going to keep that tornado warning for. Big thing that's limiting this right now is the lack of low-level kinematics. The low-level winds here are not very strong, and that's a key component to tornado development. if the storms would have fired on what was originally scheduled during the morning per se, I think we would have a much different outcome if this were to occur. I think there would possibly be a tornado on the ground. Still not a guarantee, but the environment would have been more optimal. Starting to see some action over here towards I-1 now. This was also in the forecast. Alright, so maybe Iowa might become a point of interest here. I don't really think low-level jet's going to kick in as well over here as it would have further up north. I just think the timing of everything just kind of threw the setup out of whack a little bit. But yeah, that's not going to really last, I'm sure. I'm almost certain of it. I'm going to go ahead and get something to eat. I'm actually starving. I'm sorry, y'all. I'll be right back, you guys. Alright, we're back. Talking's going to be a little bit more limited. We're still going to be live, of course, but we're going to be talking a little less, obviously. I don't want to chew into the microphone. I'll be operating the radar. Won't be showing my face, obviously. I don't want you to see me chewing, especially since I have a hole in one of my teeth. that's going to symbolize the end of that tornado warning there. So one less thing to be concerned about there. Comes a big surge of wind over here again towards Minneapolis. Looks like the storm chaser convergence is going on within the metro, or just outside of it. They're trying to avoid the worst of that traffic, I know that much. This still has a tornado possible tag on it. We're going to keep an eye on that. There goes all our tornado warnings now. This camera's been giving me a fit. Alright, so we're going to give this a camera a couple more minutes. If it doesn't really show much anything, we're going to start looking at model and seeing what happened here. This busted out pretty bad. For it to be upgraded to an enhanced wrist like it was earlier this morning, to it just kind of not verifying at all because of early initiation. I mean, it's not an uncommon occurrence, but dang. We're starting to see a decrease in the action even over here towards the mid-Atlantic and the Northeast here. This is kind of what I expected from this. I didn't expect anything of major significance here. It was really more over here towards Minnesota, which was the reason I even went live. Alright, I'm done eating now, so get back to business as usual. Alright, folks. Oh, we got another tornado warning up. It's back over towards this region again. It's back on the northern end of the line here. This is Atkin and Crow Wing counties, central Minnesota. This is moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. This is toward Mill, Lax Lake, and Garrison here. This is going to be at Mill, Lax, and Garrison at 420. Malmo around 425. Deerwood around 430. This also has the potential to produce up to quarter-size hail. If only there was another ray. Okay, there is one. Duluth. Alright, let's get a look at that. A little small area of rotation, or a couple of them actually, right around here. I think this is the most prominent one. Finally getting some notable clouds now, finally moving into the Minneapolis metro. This is our lone tornado warning here. Yep, it's right up in there. And then there's a secondary point just to the southwest of Bay Lake we'll need to keep an eye on as well. I think this area is still spinning pretty broadly, so I don't expect anything to be down, but I'll actually go ahead and check the correlation coefficient just to make sure there's no debris in the air. And it's about what I expected, pretty much, right there. No debris, so definitely not down, but it has enough spin to potentially make that translate to the surface. Hail threat isn't all that great with this, so no surprise to see VIL pretty low with vertically integrated liquid. So That being said, we'll just have to watch this week Echo Reach and see what it does. Well, I guess the sub count doesn't work anymore. Okay, so the showers are literally just outside of Minneapolis doorstep. Like I said, well, lightning's increased, so I mean, we might get a little show out of it, at least. But I wouldn't expect anything magnanimous. Again. Yeah, I think that's already going to weaken here from the looks of it. Whatever potential it had to produce is about gone already. The environment just really isn't set up for it at this point in time. If these storms would have fired a little later, I'm telling you, we would be talking a little bit different of a story here. I would be much more concerned about it. But that's how it goes sometimes. The weather does unexpected things. Not every model can predict it. Guess what we'll do later this evening is probably talk about the tropics. It'll be the third video of the day. These storms are going to continue to backbuild over here towards the northeast. Not really much anything of note right there. Let's check it with another radar site just to make sure. Nope. There's even a chance of showers and storms towards my area later this evening. Trying to see if that ends up verifying or not. Yeah, I think we're in an area of divergence here. So I think if something does form, it'll be way later in the evening, if it does at all. Oh, camera went out again. Still nothing's happened yet over there. The storm's literally right on top of them. That's the craziest part about that. It's gonna do something. It needs to do it soon because it's just gonna start to get sloppy up here. I mean, that low might help keep it going, so we'll have to keep an eye on that, but based off of what I'm seeing, yeah, yep, that pretty much tells it all right there. I said, just the environment is not able to sustain anything at all. This is a great example of what happens when the storms fire too early. Yeah, we're going to start looking at model data now because I'm trying to figure out exactly what has inhibited the event. I know that early initiation caused this to kind of falter a bit here, but I'm wondering what the models are going to show. Maybe over the next hour it might increase as it gets towards Wisconsin border. It may intensify, but even then it's not looking like it's going to be much of anything. It's completely linear at this point. There's not going to be any sort of prefrontal cells. Yeah, it just ate up all that energy. All that energy is really to the south now. Yeah, it's not really much to work with at all. Just a little bit. By the time we get towards 8, it's done. Might hang around and see what it does. But I'm not too optimistic given the parameters. Here's what might be the saving grace for the setup here, if it's going to do anything at all, I should say. It's not really a saving grace. Yeah, we'll watch and see what it does as it gets towards the border here. Lift index is low. Yeah, I'm not too optimistic about this. We'll hang out till about 6, probably, and then we'll kind of go on from there. It's finally raining. Yeah, not really getting much of anything out of that. Not much of a show. Just a little rain and a little wind. This thing's going to be in and out pretty fast. It's not a big storm system. Really not much action. Really not much going on at all. Even the lightning is pretty few and far in between. This plane is literally flying right into the thunderstorm. No respect for it at all. Wow. No, wait, he's turning. He's turning. He's turning away from it. Give me 1 second, guys. Comes some more wind. Gotta change tornado warning. Yeah, we'll just hang out for 30 minutes and see what happens. But probably gonna be getting off after that point. I really just don't think there's gonna be much more that the storm system can do. Just the unforeseen happening. Good rain here. Another little gust front here. Still has the tornado possible tag here. They're going to get rid of that warning in the next couple minutes. Not far from crossing the border here into Wisconsin. So rain's going through Minneapolis right now, about to go into St. Paul, and then after it goes through St. Paul, we'll probably start to see some further weakening of the system. Here comes the strongest winds here. It's just about, so yeah, you got a little bit of lightning out of this. New tornado warning again. It's a little further towards the southern part of the line here, a little weak echo region here. This warning is for west central Chicago County, Anoka, and Isanti counties. This storm capable of producing tornadoes near St. Francis, excuse me. It's moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Within the next minute, Cambridge, East Bethel, and St. Francis will be impacted by the storm, and then Isanti at 4:40. This is in Central Daylight Time, of course. Oh wow, visibility's dropped off actually at a pretty good clip there. Let's go and look at the velocity on the storm here. Yeah, it's this little area right here. Pretty typical of what you would see with the line of storms that has a little bit of rotation. get that little weak echo region. Right towards the leading edge is where that tornado threat could likely be. I think this is going to stay mainly north of East Bethel here. And it's probably going to pass in between here and Oak Grove if this does develop. This is going to go over 65 over here and then head over to Cooper's Corner. And it's a pretty quick mover, so you are in this warning. Just in case it does, you still want to be in your safe spot. It's already starting to quiet down over towards it's already gonna start to calm down over towards Minneapolis. Wait, what is that? Some pretty low cloud bases right there. Might be some really strong winds occurring right now. Look how fast those clouds are moving. Wait, what the heck is that? Is that rain or is that... No, it's not spinning. It's just rain. Just rain and some really strong wind. It's just the way that raindrop looked probably made it look a lot worse than what it actually did. There's no rising motion with it, so it's definitely not a tornado. Just like that, that looks like we're gonna be we're starting to see the picture begin to clear up here. Look at all the traffic over there, by the way. Seeing a little bit of lightning. It's actually ramped up a little bit over here. Ah. Look at that low hanging scud there. Yeah, that's actually looking a little bit more suspicious right there. I'm gonna try to see if I can't get a view of that, if it's at all possible. This is on State Route 65, I'm assuming. Mainly over towards the highway, unfortunately. There's not really any highway that's really close. Wait, no, that's incorrect. There's I-35. Lake Street, that's towards. Maybe I could figure something out here. Of course, it's not anything super close. It's Minnesota 65, yep. Wait, no, we might have something. I think it might have just passed through here. If it did touch down, it might have went right over Bethel. Can't confirm whether it's down or not, just based off that camera. If it went through there, we might have just barely missed it. Yeah, we missed it. Yeah, because it's further off to the north. We're not going to see it from here. I tried, guys. I'm sorry. Let's check and see if there's any debris with this. Awfully noisy, but I wouldn't be surprised if something may have been down. That looks suspicious right there. That could have been an observed tornado. Yeah, I think that actually was down for a brief period. I'll screenshot that. Hang on, so yeah, I think that indeed was down. Nope, they never caught it on radar. I don't think any chaser was nearby. But you can see the signature right here pretty clearly. It's right here. When it got over towards Andover, you start to see a little faint signature pop up just to the east of Oak Grove. It just goes right next to Bethel here. Probably lifts over the town or just to the east of it. And then that's that. We don't see anything else of it. But yeah, I think this was indeed a tornado that was on the ground for at least a brief period of time. But there it is right there. and that's where it lifted. Alright, and then this tornado warning is probably going to expire in the next few minutes anyway, so that'll be that. At least we caught a little something there. Severe storm warning coverage towards the north is starting to diminish, while business does look like it's slightly picking up over here towards the south. And we just barely missed it, I'm telling you. Could be a sneaky little spot, a low-level jet that'll pop up over here towards southern parts of Iowa. Doesn't seem quite like it's going to be of any significance, but could maybe be an area or two where we could get something going. These storms look like they got a little bit more venom to them. We'll see if this ends up verifying or not. Like I said, we'll find out within the next hour, it looks like, for sure. But I didn't expect these storms to be all that impressive. But there is still plenty of instability down here, and that's what kind of piques my interest a bit. Not much in the way of velocity there, not anything surprising there. Yeah, that bounded weak echo region's about gone there. And then it's this new sector of the line that we got to keep an eye out for. And then maybe this sector over here too. But maybe over towards Winnewa, maybe I would say La Crosse could get a little active. But even then, like I said, it's kind of a mystery. Like I said, instability is going to be subpar. Really, I think the last spot we're going to be watching is this one, but we'll have to see what happens here. Yeah, one way or another, it looks like the stream's probably going to be ending within the next hour, if not sooner. They're going to cancel this watch in a minute here. I don't think this expands too far to the east, if it does at all. They haven't even issued a meso discussion about this area being potentially pushed. Anywhere would probably deserve a watch might be over here, a little further over towards like Fort Dodge and Algona, maybe Humboldt, but I don't know for sure. The way the instability has been over towards this region has been interesting, to put it lightly. Also gotta take a leak. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back finally. So I actually needed to do a little bit more than I thought, but it's wrapping back up again. Gonna be over towards the North Branch. Gotta show my face again. Yeah, it's trying to wrap back up. It's not as tight as it once was, but it still will try it. Could be another potential quick spin up. Oh, we got a tornado warning that occurred over here towards. Oh, they're called this observed now. Of course, when I go to the bathroom, that's when they change things up. This new observed tornado warning is for Chicago County, and this was over North Branch. It's moving northeast at 45 miles an hour, just confirmed by law enforcement. So we got to look out for Harris Rush City Airport, Wild Rivers State Park, also Changwatana State Forest. I think I got that one. Also, let's go ahead and look at this one over here in Pennsylvania. No surprise tornado warning there. It probably just expired too. Mid-Atlantic and Northeast today has been a little surprising. Still got some ongoing storms there too that are severe, which is a real surprise. Definitely lived up to that slight risk it was definitely worthy of that slight risk that it got today. Alright, 6 o'clock. We'll hang out for a little longer. Yeah, the convective mode with these storms is going to probably keep them limited. I think we're only going to have a damaging wind threat at this point for these regions. It's really going to be North Branch. I really think it's just going to be this part of the line that produces any kind of action at all. But this is using up a lot of energy trying to do it, so further east it goes, the weaker it's going to end up being. Anyone tuning in, by the way, for the first time this evening, appreciate you doing so. We still have a couple of severe storms here. Just north of Minneapolis and Twin Cities here, do have an ongoing tornado over here towards North Branch. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button, by the way, to get further updates on this and any other future severe events. Wish I had a view of these storms, but no one's nearby. Yeah, this kind of went wrong, if I'm being honest. Cheap fun. We were expecting these storms to fire later. They ended up firing about an hour and a half early. Ended up losing a lot of instability with this as a result. It didn't really get to building like it was forecast to do. So, it kept the threat limited, but we still managed to get a tornado out of it. Yeah, I originally committed to covering this earlier this morning when I saw the parameters. If I'm being honest, though, I didn't expect it to be too much different from this, but I expected the threat to be a little bit more to the south, maybe a little bit more notable. But it wasn't like it was a red letter type day either, so I can understand why people didn't cover it at the same time. But I figured I had nothing better to do. Not today. If it was tomorrow, it would have been a little bit more challenging. Uh-oh. Gotta put some new music on. Let's try this. Yeah, that looks like it's finally starting to shear out now. So I don't expect this warning to last much longer. So there's some good news to be had there. We'll probably be on till about halfway through the hour. We'll see where we're at that point. If things continue to downtrend as I'm expecting them to, I'll probably end up calling it a night or calling it a day. But we'll just have to let things play out as they may. Yeah. When was it? Yesterday? Or was it today? Oh, it was today? Why is the report not popping up here? Really, if I'm being honest though, it looks like it's been a below average year for you guys in regards to hail. I remember in years past, you guys have had some pretty big hail events. Even last year was pretty busy for you guys. Oh, it was literally 5 minutes ago. So it just happened. And go ahead and look at that on radar. Because once this tornado warning expires, there's really not much anything left to look at. Which part of Colorado am I looking at? Towards the west, towards the east, central? You don't have to say your town name. Oh, southern. Okay. Ah, here it is. It's right on the high pressure here. So I'm gonna guess it was from this cluster of storms here then. Alamosa. Oh, so, yeah, it was probably from this cluster. I just can't see it clearly because of radar coverage here. Maybe if I click this one. Nope. Uh, maybe here towards Colorado Springs. Yeah, it's gonna be hard for me to see anything on radar. Radar coverage over towards southern Colorado has always been kind of eh. Yeah, because it's like literally almost as in like a radar hole. It's just like the coverage kind of just drops off over there. So I'm pretty sure something's there. I just can't see it. Oh. Just wondering why the radar wasn't up. I didn't click on it. Silly me. Yeah, it looks like that rotation's broadened out. This thing's about done here. Let's just venture around and see what we get. Looks pretty active over here towards Oklahoma. Got a little severe thunderstorm warning in the panhandles here. See what my area is looking like. Atlanta. Do have some pop-ups over here. I don't expect anything major to come of it though. I'm still not sure we're gonna get a storm tonight. We might tomorrow though. Wow, Mississippi looks really busy. It'd be fun to be there right now. We'll just look at this for fun. Unless something major happens, we'll probably just keep that camera up for the next few minutes. Do have a few storms over here again towards Virginia, parts of Pennsylvania, West Virginia as well. This was forecasted. Not anything super surprising going on there. This little boundary here is where things got going. Did have a couple tornado warnings over here earlier. Now we're just kind of slowly dwindling out here. Still a good bit of energy left over in the region though, so. All right, well, there goes the tornado warning now. Don't even have any more tornado possible tags, severe thunderstorm warning, so just chill out for the last few minutes. All in all, solid stream. Had to overcome some adversity. Appreciate everyone who tuned in. I think what we'll actually do is I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at tomorrow's slight risk and go from there. Oh yeah, definitely didn't work out. Storms initiated too early, immediately consolidated to a line. There was no chance, Kevin. Like, and I mean no chance. Even like even the high profile chasers were like, what the heck, man? It's probably for the best though, so you know. It is what it is. Big Mama late. Jeez, Isaiah. Wait till like the very end of the stream to show up. Yeah, appreciate you showing up though. Well, I mean, it wasn't really like there was a whole lot that happened, that's for sure. It was just, everything just kind of went different from what the forecast was supposed to be. That's for sure. I mean, really, I was expecting the peak to be this time. Now, but it's how it goes sometimes. Honestly, I'm not disappointed, so pretty cool. Yeah, I had to. Yeah, I kind of had to change it to pink. I mean, everybody kept saying that it was hard to see the tornado warning polygons, such and such. So I was just like, you know what? Fine, I'll change it to pink. Because I remember during the Hurricane Barrel stream, I was struggling to see the velocities. I was like, you know what? I'm tired of this. So I just said, all right, cool. We're gonna change it to pink. Gonna be like everybody else. I really hated having to do that, but at the same time, it does make a difference. It does make a difference. I always try to be unique, but you know. But what, you thought all those red polygons being tornado warnings? We were seeing what, a 331 times 10, a 331 2023. Yeah, it kind of does. I won't lie. Still not a fan of it, not gonna lie. It's not that I even have anything against the color pink, but you know. I'm old school. I watch the Weather Channel, man. The only time you see pink, well, you didn't even see pink for the tornado emergencies. They were still red. Yeah, you would still see red for even tornado emergencies, but they didn't have like a designated color back then. It wasn't until like years later where they actually started doing that. Yeah, I'm very much used to the tornado warnings being red. It took me a little while to get used to this setup. But I still keep the tornado warnings red on my phone. So, yeah. But for you guys, I chose to clean it up. You are welcome. Things that I do for you folks. All 1,010 of you. What, is that what you're eating? Nothing wrong with hamburger helper. It's a quick fix. I don't have any complaints against that. More and more severe thunderstorm warnings in areas where we weren't expecting them today. Amusing. I'm gonna try to go back and see if I can get a screenshot of that little brief tornado. Yeah, I'm looking on Discord. I'm trying to actually get a picture out because when I tried to do a recording from OBS. Yeah, it gave that weird file as a result. So, yeah. I guess I gotta increase the amount of frames now. It's been that long. Let's do 50 just to be on the safe side. Yeah, this is it right here. Could you clip this if you would, Isaiah, so that way you can send it to Discord? There it is, right there. Oh, shoot. Alright, cool. But yeah, this is where the signature was when it was occurring. But yeah, it popped up over Andover and really started to ramp up once it got towards like East Bethel. It went just past Bethel, looked like it lifted, and then it kind of picked back up again once we got over towards like Cambridge. And then after that, it just kind of fizzled out. But yeah, that's pretty much it though. probably hang out here for like maybe 2 more minutes. Yeah, it did have a CC. It was very weak, but it was there. It was very brief. It only lasted about 2 scans, maybe 2 or 3 scans. But yeah, they never picked up on it until way late. By then it had dropped the second one, and it had a brief CC on that as well. But it matched with the rotation pretty well at the time. Yep, that's it right there though. Alright guys, that's pretty much it at this point. I'm going to check and see if there's any tornado possible tags with these. I want to take a look at this real quick before I go. Let's look at Maryland, see what we got here with this storm. This has the potential to drop up to 2-inch hail, they say. Let's go ahead and look at that. Ooh, okay. I can see it already just looking at reflectivity, that little blotch of pink right there. Oh wow, look at that return on VIL. Vertically integrated liquid is essentially maxed out here, so if you are Frederick, you are going to be dealing with a nasty, nasty storm here. Gainesville's finally under severe thunderstorm warning. Could have some hail with that. This is where a viewer was asking about their weather earlier. It's going to be stationary, so that's going to be hanging over their area for a while, unfortunately. That's the thing about the storms over here towards the mid-Atlantic today. They are not going to be moving, so once you end up under one, just be ready to hang tight for a while. Outside of that, though, let's go look and see if we don't have any for possible. Sure doesn't look like it. Oh wait, hang on. Oh. Well, hello. This one storm has a little supercell shape to it. Let's keep an eye on this actually for a couple more minutes. Why not? Yep, our turn's coming though, don't worry. Our turn's coming pretty soon actually. So, patience. Broad rotation there. That could ramp up. Oh, I have way too many frames on here. I need to go 14 again. I was like, wait, why does it look like that? There we go. Broad rotation, but it does look like it's picking up. Yeah, but the weather pattern as a whole, as we get into September, is going to be a little bit more favorable for us. So, don't worry. Like I said, our turn's coming. It really starts Saturday, though. This is in Pennsylvania, man, where there is no tour risk. This area honestly is verified better than where the 5% was issued today in Minnesota. Like I said, it's been one of those wacky kinds of weather days. Tell you, man. Let me see if I can actually get a camera over here. Since you haven't been here in a while, you'll actually get to see some of the changes made too. Like I've learned quite a bit about how to use OBS now, or just even the streaming platform in general at this point. Yeah, Tour Explorer is pretty good, man. He actually got a he actually has a storm chaser for us that we can actually use their footage without any issues. It's The Chaser's YouTube is Beyond Storm Chasing. Be sure to subscribe to him, by the way, because if there's any events out towards the Dakotas, maybe Colorado, yeah, then that's probably gonna be one of our guys. We just need to find some people out to the east to go with that. Build up a little. It would feel wrong to call it a roster, but at the same time, just build up a little posse of people that we can get in contact with. I guess maybe I don't know. Speaking of which, there he is right here. Well, Blondie's also a mod too. I don't know if you know that, but yeah, Blondie became a mod as well. Not always able to be here, you know. Don't worry, Torex isn't gonna give you the Baconator treatment, okay? It's okay. But I do appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, that'll help. Dang you. It is. This is trying. This is indeed trying. So the Baconator, he's very aggro at times when it comes to timing people out. So sometimes I have to keep an extra close eye on him. And since he's like a managing moderator on his main account, like it sometimes gets out of hand. And I'm like, dude, chill out. Like he'll time out even like Isaiah occasionally. Like it got so bad early on that I had to make a contingent of managing moderators so that way he didn't get timed out every 5 seconds. It's funny a lot of the time though. Broad rotation there, but do see some inflow here. But yeah, that's the Baconator treatment. But yeah, one of these days, during a bigger stream, you'll probably see Baconator in action. You'll be like, dang man, this dude's wildin'. But honestly, it is kind of funny though. Sometimes it does get to a point where I time him out. But usually he'll be like trolling. It'll be like a 10-second timeout or something. But yeah, it's rarely is it anything like anything with that intent. Alright, so I guess since y'all are here, what are the odds, boys? Uh, Tornado warning in the next 10 minutes. Hmm? What are you guys thinking? Tornado warning in the next 10 minutes? Or next 5 minutes? Or no dice? That doesn't surprise me. I'm so mad that I ended the stream as early as I did. And I mean, I went over that setup before I did it, and I thought, maybe it could do something. But then when it started trying to consolidate into a line, I was like, well, that's that. Like, I expected it to do basically what this set of storms over Minneapolis did today. Yeah, I mean, the rotation's still broad, but the storm could ramp up, I'm telling you. Let's see if I can get Lock Haven, though. Oh, there's actually cameras over here. All right, here you go, Isaiah. This is something I've learned how to do recently on here. This is a look at the area that's being affected by this storm here. Yeah, okay. Look. Yeah, this is what I've learned how to do now. So I don't have to switch screens over and over. We got it figured out to where we can look at live cameras without moving the radar, without yeah, exactly. Snow rush, man. Snow rush. I'm not really able to put out a whole lot of members content right now. Like I have some ideas, but I haven't really been able to like go through with them. Like I actually want to do a winter outlook in advance, probably this week, but these streams have kind of gotten in the way of that. Because I wanted to do it this weekend, got in the way. Of course, I was also trying to live up to the expectation I set, saying that we were gonna play Twisted and Helicity on Sundays. I might stream this weekend's game. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Oh, cool. Appreciate that, man. Really do. I'm really waiting for the more notable severe setups, especially because that's when I posted more members content there. I went a little bit more in depth than I do in the normal videos. Oh, there's a few extra parameters that I'll look at on there and display. Like the videos could sometimes be a little bit longer, a little less in the way of editing. I don't like really do a whole lot to begin with. It's gonna try and I bet you if I decide to go offline, that's what'll stop making this storm. I bet you is like camera shy a little bit. No, wait, maybe not. But if I if, I bet you if I go offline, probably 15 minutes later, this is a tornado warning storm. If it doesn't, then oh well. I mean, we'll hang out for another 15. Why not? Yeah, you got to catch up to Isaiah though, because Isaiah's got the double bolt badge like the old school Weather Channel. What the heck? Did somebody unhide him? Like I don't know where this. That dude is not supposed to have popped up here. We'll explain in Discord. The mods can explain it to you as well. Alright, check Discord. I just sent it. It's in the server, staff chat. That inflow notch is essentially closed up on this one. Here goes that hook starting to. I'm telling you, that hook's wrapping up, man. I think this is gonna try it. Let's look at velocity. Still broad. Let's look at base velocity here. A little broad, but sus. Yeah, a lot of typing. Check staff chat. An old friend popped up today. Yeah, Torex, there's a lot of lore with the channel. Been streaming for over a year, and we've seen our share. I'll put it that way. Yeah, you know exactly who I'm talking about. So you know. I guess time them out, or but since I'm here and I'm like paying attention, it's not an issue. But all right, guys. This doesn't do it by 7 Eastern. We'll call it a night and we'll just kind of chill from that point. That's Isaiah's actual account, Isaiah. That's Isaiah's actual account, Torex. I mean, I don't really expect it to do much, though, Isaiah. I mean, in reality, this environment's just not that sufficient for tornadoes. We've had tornado warnings over here, though. That's the weird part. So, you know. Oh, okay, let's see what this warning has. Oh, what do you know? It's more possible. Oh, okay, got another tornado warning after all. Oh, this is back in Wisconsin. It's Pearson, St. Croix County. Oh, looks like Connor's on this one. Little bounded weak echo region action once again. It's in effect for another 30 minutes. It's moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. River Falls is about to be impacted by the storm in the next 5 minutes. Baldwin in 20 minutes. Hammond in 25. We also have to watch out for Beldenville and Martel. This is I-94, so we might be able to get a look at this. Yep, glad I didn't stop either. Something told me not to this time. It's not much to really look at on radar, but it's there. That's it. Very noisy on CC here, so can't confirm anything down with this. At least not right now. We'll have to wait a couple scans if anything does pop up. It does look like it's kind of broad in the way of rotation. If this does touch down, it's going to be very brief. Still only looking at one tornado warning though, thankfully. Let's see if we can't get a view of it. It was said to be near 94 here. It's probably going to be wrapped up in rain from the vantage point near Warren. But maybe Pleasant Valley might... Well, nah, it's probably going to be wrapped up in rain. I'm going to try and see if I can't pull it up though. Sure thing. We'll be here for at least a little bit longer. Whoa. Hold on a second. Okay, that's a little suspicious, not gonna lie. Pay attention. Yeah, we're gonna pay closer attention to this. Baconator. Daggone it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, daggone it. It was like the Baconator treatment. That is hilarious. That is great.
He's like, this is how you make an entrance, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that's great. That is freaking great. That was probably, well, yeah, that was probably the highlight of the stream, honestly. That was funny. Let's go to I-94, though. Man just went in and said, oh, so this is what we're doing. Nah. Oh, dang. Oh my god. What the heck, dude? Dang, Bacon, you came out today swinging. Man came out choosing violence. Like, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. Out here on demon time today, aren't you? And I saw what you just said here on Discord too, man. That's messed up. You didn't have to do me like that. But alright, I got something for you later. Don't worry. Wait, that sounded really bad. Never mind. Ugh. Yeah, I'll get you back later though. Don't worry. Yeah, I'll get you back. Don't worry. Oh no. That's getting clipped probably. Ah. Like I said, man came out here choosing violence. I mean, do it. Go ahead and clip it. Go ahead and clip it. I want to clip it, man. I'll take that L. I'll take the L. That's on me. Well, that's nice. That's good to hear. It doesn't match. It doesn't really match right now. Yeah, it's like way out ahead of it. Wait, maybe it does. But okay, so that's part of the issue. The velocity scan hasn't updated yet, but that is sus. That actually is sus. There's Connor right there looking at it. About 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes exactly. I think it's possible. I definitely think it could be something there, but I can't say for sure. Black square? What do you mean black square?
That velocity scan still hasn't updated. I don't. Oh, that was the sky cam I was looking at earlier. I forgot to shut it off. That was when we were looking at that potential storm over towards, where was it? I'm trying to figure out which one it is. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I forgot about that. Some new things I gotta adjust to. Huh? What? Baconator? You okay, bro? Blast beat. Definitely clip that if you want. Yeah, I think that I think we lost it for now. Might come back around, who knows. Let's check Pennsylvania. No, still no tornado warning on it. It got to tour possible. But that might be as far as it goes, who knows. Sand, hand sanitizer, water. Night. Ah, don't want to do that. No. Close out, daggone it. There we go. Ooh, you get to see a little whale's mouth action over here. This is what you call the whale's mouth of the storm right here. Usually when you see that, that's pretty gnarly. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you on one today, bud. You are on one today. Oh. That's a tornado on the ground, folks. There it is, right there. The storm has got an observed tornado on the ground, courtesy of Connor Croft. This is at River Falls. It's moving north to east at 45 miles an hour. I'm taking it full. I'm putting the stream full. I'm gonna show you guys another trick I learned. Oh shoot, I can't do that. Daggone it. Yep. It is indeed on the ground. Yeah, it's a messy, rain-wrapped, ugly-looking tornado. Yeah, I want to do it too. I want to chase as well. This is a beautiful looking storm. It's just the tornado is absolutely messy. Like, there's nothing but rain up in there. We've seen a couple of tornadoes today, include the very few that we have seen. But yeah, you can see that that is 100% a HP storm. Yeah, it's rain wrapped the kingdom come, man. You can still see it rotating outside of the rain band. Do web developing? I don't know how to do that, dude. Otherwise, I actually would be trying. And working from home, then that would mean I'd be able to work from home. That would save me money in its own right. There's still something up in there. Yeah, if you get the right if you get in contact with the right people, you sure can get paid a boatload. That'd be awesome. Shoot, just off of that alone, I could actually, like, I would actually be able to pay you guys even. I'd love to do that someday. Would love to do that someday. Yeah, all that gas money. Also, you got to make sure you are fed. So snacks at the gas station or hotel rooms too. That would probably equate to about almost a good year of chasing, about 100K. Because you also got to prepare for those maintenance bills. That's a lot of wear and tear that you put on a vehicle. Yeah, I think we will too. We just got to keep working on it and getting better. And trust the process. Yeah, I would too. No, I'd enjoy that too, man. I would absolutely love to be out there chasing. And if you don't have kids, you'll be set. Nah, I don't think 120K would be enough, but 120K per year, though, you're golden. They upgraded the tornado warning? Okay, they did. I was about to say. They seriously not? I mean, there's 2 chasers in the area. I was about to say. That's kind of iffy if I'm being honest. I mean, realistically, I would like to think that we should be able to because we pay for the service, but I definitely know not to use Vince's. I really don't want to use these. Really, I try to avoid using these guys because I'm wondering if they're on the same kind of thing. I definitely don't want to cause any trouble. Yeah, we just gotta I really think we should probably just start getting in contact with other chasers. And maybe eventually we'll be able to do that comfortably.
Yeah, at least we have one for right now. We'll get more. I actually would like to talk to him at least on like Discord or something someday. Yeah, that'll be number 2. And then there's a few people on Discord that I follow. Maybe I can strike up the nerve to talk to some of them and say, hey, if you guys are chasing on YouTube, let me know. I don't have like a huge audience, but maybe we could help each other out or something like that. Looks like Connor and Vince are about to cross paths. I think that tornado might have lifted, but it may recycle. They've extended that tornado warning off to the northeast here. Still has that observed tag. We'll probably see a change, but we may see a reissuing. Oh, he's going live now? No, I don't blame him for doing local chasing. Because, I mean, chase it, like going out, like somewhere like Minnesota, that's going to cost a lot. Shoot, I ain't gonna lie, I'd love to learn how to do the web developing thing myself. The tricky part about it is just like getting clients. That's the trick. Excuse me. A little drowsy. Yeah, I'm already trying to make my own business just with this. But yeah, doing freelance would solve a lot of problems. Maybe that's what I'll. Maybe I will work on it though. I'm thinking about it. I really am. Yeah, but I don't want to do a carbon copy of his channel. I would want to do my own thing. Hmm. Dang, 300 an hour, man. That's crazy. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. We'll figure this out. We'll all figure it out. Whether we stick together or we go our own separate ways, we'll figure it out. And of course, I'm trying to do stuff with music as well. Speaking of which, pretty sure Kyle might be up and about soon.
Might be a new CC here. You Gao? Maybe? Or is it? Yeah, I think it might be. I think that might be there. Yeah, it's something to get used to, man. You're gonna see a lot more of that as you go through school. But yeah, but respect to them for doing that, because a lot of there's still a lot of kids that just are not willing to work. Shoot, I would have liked to have worked if I was in high school, but just never panned out. I got a job shortly after I graduated, though. About maybe 2 or 3 months after. I do think there's probably something else down. I wonder if it went over Connor. Hope he's okay. Yeah, Connor's okay. Circulation definitely went over Connor. Looks like it's about to go right over Vince. I don't think it's on the ground. If it is, it's very weak. Yeah, that bounded weak echo region is still very much there. It almost looks like a embedded supercell in some ways, the way that hook looks. Got a little merger going on here too. It's crazy though. It's literally just this one section within the line that has defied all odds. You gotta love the weather sometimes, because she will take you for a loop. And that's exactly what she has done today. Just when you think, okay, severe threat's not gonna verify, the game changes completely. You gotta love it. You really do. You gotta respect it, at the very least. And at this point in time, I think I'm the only one out on right now that's actually covering this. Outside of the storm chasers, of course. Oh, Evan is live? Okay, there we go. How long has he been live for? We're gonna probably see another weak echo region develop here, right where Connor is right now. Took an hour break in between. I thought about doing that, but typically I just like to stay alive. Once I'm here, I just kind of settle in, you know. I don't know how long we'll stay on for. It probably won't be past 8. Because even in the original forecast that we made this morning, I was thinking that probably by about 8 or 9, these storms are going to really start to die off. And that still looks like it'll be the case. Like looking at parameters later this afternoon into the evening. Hang on, I gotta update my triple R here. Yep, there we go. Shoot, that's twice what I make at my current job. We even got Baconator started here. Low-level jet actually looks like it stays pretty persistent. Of course, that it always happens after sunset. Cape is the real question here. Ah. I'm about to send a SKUT to Discord. Yeah, this is SKUT I just looked at. Yep, SKUT's up. But yeah, the environment over here, right on the border of Minnesota and Wisconsin, is still pretty solid. Breaks down pretty quickly, though. Environment actually looks pretty good towards like southeastern parts of Minnesota as well, so maybe nocturnal was the way to go to begin with? Hard to say. Yeah, it is ramping up a little bit. That's why we stuck around. 'Cause originally, I was like, I'm ready to get off. And the other interesting thing to make note of is, I'm actually going to share it. Check severe weather forecasting on Discord. Alright, I'm about to send a nice little packet of stuff onto Discord, severe weather forecasting. Might have another SKUT as well. Better yet, I don't have to do it that way. I got an idea. Still got the observe tag on that. Alright, so check severe forecasting. Rotation's broadened out again. Might cycle. Might want to shift our attention further to the south a bit in the future within the next hour. Understandable, Torex. Thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the help as well. I'll probably be on here for about another hour still. And then from that point, I'm probably going to go to bed. Or not even go to bed, but just try to get ready for the day tomorrow. I don't think there's going to be a stream tomorrow. I think we're going to rest up. We'll probably do a tropical update tomorrow. And then Sunday we'll do the outlook. Alright, man. I'll see you later. Well, all things considered, we almost got to 15 likes with this too. Thank you guys. You guys saved the stream, that's for sure. I thought it was going to be a subpar one at best. You guys make these streams, man, I'm telling you. I want to thank you. Still on our one tornado warning here. Yeah, I think at the latest 8:30 is going to be our cutoff point. I'll need to get something to drink real quick though. I'll be right back. Just finish this last little stretch here. Alright, we're back. Got 14 minutes left on this tornado warning, so it ends at the top of the hour. Yeah, this is the only game in town that we have. The further east we go, the less favorable the environment. Like we've been saying before, so... yeah, I expect a real downtrend in activity as we go further along here. I'm really just questioning what's going to happen with this little section over here. These little prefrontal cells here, I do think they have a chance of getting their act together. I like this section here. The song. Okay, first severe thunderstorm warning with this section, so we'll keep an eye on this. Like I said, 8:30 looks like the time that we'll either be getting, we'll figure out what's next or whether we end up getting offline or not. Alright, they finally downgraded this to radar indicated. New tornado warning now. They went and pushed this off to the south and east a bit. Gotta sound the siren manually. This is a new radar indicated tornado warning for new section of the storm. I can't get the warning to pop up. This is done in Chippewa counties. This is in Wisconsin. This is located north towards Menomonee. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. It's moving east at 30 miles an hour. It's going to be on the town within 5 minutes, actually 4 minutes now. Elk Mound has 14 minutes. We also have to look out for Cedar Falls, Hoffman Hills, Wreck Area, Tainer Lake, and Menomonee Airport. So also I-94 between mile markers 36 and 56. This is likely going to be a rain-wrapped tornado. Yeah, there's a rotation right there. There's a rotation on that cell right there. So it's two different sections within the same line that have rotation on there. Well, it looks like they're allowing the watch to expire. Of course, that makes sense. But they're going to extend that watch outward to the east just a little bit. Makes sense. Yeah, once these warnings expire, that's probably going to be the end of it for us. Again, want to say thank you to everybody who's tuned in. It's been an interesting stream. One that at times has been very slow and has picked up considerably, especially towards the end. Both of these are radar indicated. We might lose this warning up here to the north, possibly. Still looks like there is some spin with it though, so we may get a reissue. Or maybe this warning might take over this to the south. Yeah, there's still some spin with this. It's not done just yet. I'm gonna grab a guitar while I'm at it. I'm not necessarily gonna play anything out loud, but there's some stuff that I might work on. I'll edit. Because I was originally planning to do a little something later. This is of course gonna be off camera, but yeah. The OG. Oh, get the OG here. Alright, so okay, so it's just as I thought. They went with the southern tornado warning. Expect this to stay north of Hugh Clark. think that's about it right there, honestly. I think the line is finally shearing out. Gonna check down here, make sure that these are on their way out. But I think this should be the end of it. These last storms right here are the most intense ones we're gonna have. I seriously think these aren't going to do much of anything. Yeah, I think these are getting pretty messy now. Alright, let's see. Have any cameras nearby? Maybe we'll get a look at it. Okay, we do have a camera. Okay, good. This is what's going on with that storm right now. Place that in drop D. Okay, these storms look really messy right here. I don't know if these are gonna do it. We're gonna wait 12 more minutes to see what happens. Well, hello. Looks like we got a pop-up thunderstorm over my area. Literally right over my area. Just said, hello, I'm here. It's one of these two cells. It's in between these two. I'm in between these two cells right here. Literally just got a nice little rumble of thunder just now. I was like, wait, that couldn't have been. Then it was, and then you saw me jump a little bit. I was like, wait, what? It wasn't a fearful jump. It was just like, wait, what? Gotta love Mother Nature. I'm also not worried about playing guitar right now in this because I'm playing unplugged, so not gonna get struck like this. Hey Barry, long time no see. Fortunately, you're at the end of the stream though. There's not really much more to really cover at this point. I'm just kind of waiting to see what happens with this. I think all the energy is pretty much used up over here. But good to see you again. Glad you're doing well. It was a little odd rumble of thunder catching me off guard on the plane. Appleton? They're gonna hit Appleton, but they're probably gonna end up being below severe limits. Because the further east it goes, the less favorable the environment is. Appleton's like a little further up towards the north, if I remember correctly, isn't it? Or is it to the south? Oh wait, never mind. There it is. Yeah, it's gonna lose a lot of steam by the time it gets there. Like, okay, let me find a good radar. Okay, lacrosse. But yeah, if you actually compare the scan to previous time, Isanti was nailed in Minnesota. Yeah, I do remember that. I was live when that was going on. Yeah, at one point we had 2 tornado warnings on this line segment here, but the weak echo regions are about gone now. These storms are pretty much weakening below severe limits, so I'm just kind of hanging out to see exactly what happens to the south here. But as we go further along here, instability is not really quite as prominent over here as it was over towards Minneapolis,